Hello, hello, hello. How are we doing? I hope you are all well. Hope everyone had a fantastic weekend. I appreciate that, look. Uh, Chloe, hello. Ah, fuck, I forgot to... I need to stop that, my little additional thing running in the background. It's not going to be needed soon, so let me start that, though. There we go. Chloe, how you doing? I hope you're good. We're back with more Monifactory. I've done some thinking about the whole power situation and the power storage, and I've decided we're just going to leave it. We're not going to bother trying to limit this at all because honestly, it doesn't really matter. We're making more than enough of everything fuel-wise, and if we're not, we can easily boost it by just using a little bit more power to boost it. So we're just going to leave it. And it's nice to have a big buffer of energy. So yeah, we're just gonna leave it. That was my decision making. You're right. You got your basis for a GTNH modern pack. Nice. How am I? I'm doing all right so far. A little bit on the tired side, a little bit on the cold side. It's actually starting to get really chilly now. It's nice. But other than that, I'm pretty good. Right. Today, though, we have a lot of stuff we got to do. I've gone too far down again. That's where I want to be. Right, we're going to do some stuff in here today. I want to try and basically upgrade all of the machines so all of them are running at UHV. Like all of the request crafting machines are all running at least UHV. I also need to do some shifting around of things. For example, I need to move this and this over to here. And then I need to turn this assembler around so it's facing out this way. And add 2 more of them on top of it. It's going to be a bit of a pain, though, because, well, we have a lot of patterns in here that we need to kind of sort out and figure out how we're going to do. I'm going to read the way I do that, though. If we're going to be adding in additional assemblers, the way we're going to do it, I'm going to basically take all of the patterns out of here. I'm going to try and like redo everything, but we're going to shift the assemblers over this way ever so slightly, and then we're just going to have like a bank of pattern providers off to one side here, which are going to supply the patterns to all of these, and then we're just going to connect them via pattern peer-to-peers. I did consider using pattern buffers and proxies, but I've had so many issues with those that I don't think it's worth it, honestly. So we're gonna have to redo all that, but there's a lot of patterns in here to deal with. So that's gonna be fun. But it needs to be done. I also realized that we have not touched the ore processing in a long time. Like this is all still running at LUV. So we kind of want this to be upgraded to at least UV as well. So we've got a bunch of base upgrades to do today. I do also want to try and get those stabilized microminers going. So we are going to need to make another 16 UV field generators. I am going to do those in batches, though, of 4s, I think. I feel like this is definitely the best way to go about doing stuff like this, is like kind of doing stuff in batches. Because it means that if there is any parts of it that seem really slow, we don't have to wait for the whole lot to finish until we upgrade stuff. So yeah, that's the plan for today. If we get all of that done, which hopefully we will, the next part of the plan is activated netherite. This is the next thing we got to do. Which is going to be interesting because there's a lot of processing steps to this. To make the activated netherite, by the way, is used in, I think it's used in all the circuits, because this is actually what I was going to start working on today, was the circuits. the matter processors, but these require activated netherite bolts in order to make them. So we kind of need to do the activated netherite first. So that's the next step. Past that, I haven't decided yet. We'll figure it out as we go. First things first, though, I'm going to move... Oh, wait, can I move stuff? I've just realized, since I just started something crafting, am I going to cause any issues if I move these over to here now? Yes, because they're running. Damn it, we're going to have to do that while stuff isn't crafting, I guess. Yeah, otherwise that should be fine. Like this, I'm not looking forward to doing this. It's needed to be done for ages, and I've just been putting it off and putting it off and putting it off. And today is the day where we no longer put it off. Is there anything over here that's not running at least UV? I don't know if we need to bother about these being above UV or not. We might need to put some better parallel hatches in some of these. I don't think we need to go too high with it, but... what exactly is slowing us down with the UV field generators? Just as usual, the enriched naquitatrinium europium duranite. But that should be going through the mega alloy blast smelter now instead. It should be at least a little bit quicker. I'll be honest, I can't even remember what the Oblivion frame did. Chloe? I'll be entirely honest. I never really got that far into forestry with just basic forestry. There was always things like gendestry and stuff which made life considerably easier in the packs that I've played. Including Meatball Craft, actually. I've been doing a bunch of stuff with bees and Meatball Craft. But you don't need to use the frames in those because you've got the mechanized apiary things. Ah, yeah. Okay. Is gendestry a thing in newer versions? Was that ever updated, or was it just forestry itself that got updated? Oh, that was the other thing we needed to do, and I think we need to do this, like, now. I wanted to upgrade all of these to UHV. Also, gendestry's ported as well. Nice. Because that's something I'd like to use in a pack as well. Like I'm kind of very interested to hear what your overall idea is for your pack. Obviously, without giving too much away, if you're willing to share, I would be very interested to hear. Right, I'm gonna do 3 of the 4 amp UV energy hatches. That way, we can upgrade all of these to UHV. At least UHV power. Speaking of which, what do we need for like UHV energy hatches? Doesn't seem too bad, actually. Honestly. Maybe we look into making these as well. Like we just need to do the research. Can we make UHPIC chips now? Yeah, we can do UHPIC chips, so maybe. Yeah, feel free to share, Chloe, either in here, Discord, wherever. I'm the same as well though. Like if I have an idea, like talking through it, it's one of the reasons why I talk through what I'm doing like in stream a lot. I do this outside of stream as well because it, like you say, it helps to solidify your thoughts and kind of get them in a more like for some reason they make more sense and they seem more. I don't know. It's like something about saying them out loud just helps. Attempts to do something like most GT packs, which is a push for Stargate, but then you don't want it to feel too identical. I feel like you need some. There's obviously need to have some iconic, like if you want it to be kind of a similar kind of vein to GTNH, I guess. Like you need to have something that's kind of iconic as a final endpoint. Like the Stargate is now, I think, pretty much, especially certainly within GT players, is kind of like synonymous with GTNH, and that being kind of the pinnacle of a GTNH playthrough. So you kind of need something, but I do feel like it needs to be something other than like a Stargate, something different and unique, more unique. I couldn't say what kind of thing I would like to see, something like that, but I do feel like it would need to be something unique. Okay, right. Those should now be at UHV. Beautiful. That should be a little bit faster with a few things now. Right. I'm going to get this out of the way before I start doing anything else. I think what I'm going to do, though, I think I'm going to figure out where we're going to place it. We're going to put the other two, we'll make the other two first. We'll kind of stack them on top, and then we'll start figuring out where we're going to put the pattern providers and whatnot. So I think that's the plan. We've already got one large assembling factory. We're going to do two more on top. Basically the same thing we've got going on with this. Just with assemblers instead. All right, so what do we need? We're going to need a lot less assembler casing than that, I imagine. But if we do 50, say, we'll just make enough for two of them, so like 112 of them. Oh, wait, no, we don't even need them close to that, do we? Because we've already got 54. Oh, well, never mind. It'll probably get used anyway. That's fine. Right, okay, so what else are we going to do? I think the way I'm going to do it, though, I'm, like I say, I'm going to have all of them separated out. I'm going to have pattern providers off to one side with pattern peer-to-peers. Or I think I'm going to have a dual hatch for each circuit. Like one dual hatch for each circuit. Even though a lot of the fluids are still going to get piped in with this, because I don't want to mess around with changing the recipes around, but we will have a dual hatch, because there are certain recipes like some of these, like these, that do have fluids with them. That was fucking quick. Jeez. All right. And then what we'll do, yeah, we'll just have one dual hatch for each of the inputs, or at least one dual hatch for each of the inputs that needs it. Not all of them do. There's no point in making like a giant dual hatch for everything when like none of these are ever going to need none of these are ever going to need fluids. I'm pretty sure. So we'll have to figure that out exactly what we need and what we don't. We are going to need cleaning maintenance hatches. Can we do the can we make the sterilizing maintenance hatches yet? I'm guessing not. No, like UEV, UIV, fluid regulators. Yeah, we're a little ways off those. All right, so we've got the two cleaning maintenance hatches. This is one of those things where I don't think we need to have a huge parallel hatch on each of them. Because we're, like, most of the things, we're never going to be running that many recipes in parallel. So if we just do the 16 times one, if we can always upgrade later if we need to. I guess we do UV energy hatches, UV 4 amp energy hatches for them. We'll do 3 of those. We've got a regular UV one at the bottom. Unfortunately doesn't let us skip power tiers, but that's fine, I think. Got the parallel hatches. That can go back in there. What else do we need? What else am I missing for these? Hey, AK. How you doing? Right, just 9 tempered glass for each of them. These are actually very easy to make, aren't they? That's what we'll do. Okay, right, so we basically want them to be the same kind of thing as this, but on this side. So we want the front of it to come to be here. So that will be where the front, where that front corner is. So I'll be facing out this way. And it's, what, 3 by 9? Yeah. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You doing good? That is good to hear. How was your weekend? Uneventful? That's usually good, right? Uneventful usually means nothing went wrong. Or is that just my very cynical way of looking at it? I'm never entirely sure these days. Got a mod called Special Mobs, and it's interesting to say the least. Just got jumped by a water spider. Oh, is this kind of trying to, like, somewhat emulate the random creepers and things that you have with GTNH? Because I really like that part of GTNH, actually, weirdly. Like, having slightly more interesting mobs. Right, okay, so I'm getting sidetracked here. I've already forgotten. Okay, yeah, so it's in the center of this bit. So 1, 2. So that should go there, right? We'll assume we're going to fit hatches and what have you in afterwards. I can't remember if there's a gap in, like, at the back of this or not. Like, how does... Okay, yeah, so there's a... So that's the overall shape, right?
Oh, I see. Running away, you yellow bastard!
Like at work, should be back in an hourish. Bank holiday, so no class today. All right, no worries, quiet. Hopefully work goes quickly. We'll see you when you get back. I normally put the... I like to have things like is anybody else like this? Like, I like things to be consistent in how I place things. Like, whenever I've got these, I like to have, if I'm having them like horizontally like this, like the maintenance hatch, parallel hatch, and what have you, I like to have the parallel hatch on the same side on every single one that's going to have it. So that is going to have to be on the left. Not there. There are most definitely a lot of variants. You're making it so 75% of the time they're special to add to the difficulty. Interesting. I guess we do the other things down here then. So we do that. We need the ME output buses and stocking hatches. I'll tell you what, I didn't realize just how much I rely on this bar at the top for my ME systems. Because in 112, you don't have that. And it's a fucking nightmare. I keep feeling like you request something and then you just have to remember what it is you requested. I've got so used to not having to do that. Okay, so how many different circuits are there? Oh, and also, we should now, while we're doing this, we should be able to do another... What am I making? I've forgotten the name of them. The things for the stabilized microminers. Field generators. That's the ones. We need to make get another 4 of those going. Okay, so how many circuits have we got? We've got one for no circuits. We've got circuit 1, circuit 2. Those two will get combined into one. So no circuit, circuit 1, circuit 2, circuit 3, 4, 6, 8, and 13. So no circuit, circuit 1, 2. I'm trying to keep count of these while doing it. So circuit 1, circuit 2, circuit 3, circuit 4, circuit 5, circuit 6, circuit 8, circuit 13. So what, 8? I think. And we need 8 hatches on each of these. So no circuit is definitely going to need a dual hatch. We need to go through and see which ones need dual hatches and which ones don't. The no circuit one definitely does. Circuit 1, is there anything in here? Yeah, some of the circuit ones are going to need... but the only thing we need the fluids for is literally just that. But we'll put a dual hatch in it for it anyway. So that's 4 dual hatches. Circuit 3 ones. None of these ones do. Circuit 3, circuit 4, circuit 6, circuit 8. None of those are using dual hatches. Circuit 13 is, and that's just for the borderless lamp. But we'll, just in case we do any more things, we'll do that anyway. So just no circuit, circuit 1 and circuit 13. So 3 of them, 3 of the 8 need dual hatches. So if we'll do these ones. That should be plenty. So we're going to need 6 dual hatches. Quality of life really gets you. It really does. There are so many things that are just like you forget just how useful they are. Until they're gone. Right. Oh, there is an Oblivion frame still. Okay, that's good. Are you going to have, like, Gendustry and what have you in there as well? Or is it just going to be purely forestry? Is it still forestry bees, or is it those, there's another similar mod now, right? Is it Advanced Bees it's called, or something like that? Complicated Bees? I don't know, Vidar mentioned it the other day. It was in Reclamation. Right, energy... Output and stocking hatches. Most of the dual hatches are done already. Do I have signs? I do have signs. Do I have concrete and glow ink sacks? I think I do. Yes, we do. Beautiful. Gentry's just going to be gated around MV, HV-ish. Forestry all the way, you don't want to use an alternative. No, that's perfectly fair. I don't know how the other one works with, if the other one works with things like Gendustry anyway. I've never used it before, so I'm not sure. Right, so let's see. How many? We said 8. We said there was 8 hatches, right? Or 8 things. So if we do... So 2 there. I'm trying to think how we can do this and like label everything nicely. The 3. So if we do say 3 there, 3 there, 2 there, and then we just put labels next to them. Just so we can keep track of what's going in where. And we still got more space to add more stuff should we need to. Although I almost feel like... we'll be better off doing it like... Hold on. See, this is why it takes me so long to finish packs sometimes. Because I stress out over exactly where I'm going to place the signs that no one's ever going to see. Hey, these things are important. So, those will be hatches, those will be, well, buses. Those will be buses, or well, 2 of those will be. And then we can add more in down there if we need to. Okay, so that will be... wait, have we finished off the rest of the dual hatches now? We do, beautiful. Okay, so we said... that's going to be for no circuits. Then we had circuit 1. Where else did we go? Circuit 1, circuit 2. Most of these don't have a lot in them. But... so circuit 2, 3, 4, 6, 8. Circuit 2. Circuit 3. Circuit 4. Circuit 6. Circuit 8. And then there's the one thing that's circuit 13. Now, I'm pretty sure it was just circuit 1, no circuit, circuit 1 and circuit 13 that were the dual hatches. So, it'd be there, there, and there. And the other ones we just need input buses. So, how many is that? 5 more? 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 10. Well, 10 more. We need double E-man. Okay, cool. What are you using? What have you got planned, Chloe, in terms of kind of like tools? What are the plans for that? All right. So circuit 1, circuit 2, so 3, 4, and 6. Then 8 and 13. I've got to be honest, I'm kind of disappointed to hear that you're using Tinkers. I would have liked to have seen Silent Gears. Can you add custom traits and the like to Silent Gear? Tools. I think you can. I feel like that would have been kind of interesting. See, that's I know that's kind of my intention for my pack, so obviously I'm a little biased in that respect. All right. I think that is everything pretty much where it needs to be. Okay, now the fun bit of figuring out... It's actually a real pain in the ass to do this, I think. Oh, I didn't realize you could do that. Interesting. I don't know how that would be useful, but I feel like that would be more frustrating than useful to have to do that. Okay, how the hell are we going to do this? Because we're obviously going to have to run cabling up from the bottom up to the top in order to feed into these. But where I want to put the... I wanted to put the interface, the pan providers down here. But I can't really do that at the moment because this is still in the way and I can't really move this because I still need to use that. Hey Hickenall, how you doing? I do like that idea. I don't know how useful it would be in practice, but I do like the idea of it. Right. How are we going to do this? How much space would we have anyway? The cabling for up here would come down this. And then we'd have 1, 2, 3, 4. We aren't going to have a lot of space there anyway, are we? I guess I could utilize this area here. This isn't going to get used for anything else. So if we do, say... Personally, I wouldn't bother passiving them. Certainly not not early on. I would just when you craft them, like craft a stack or a few stacks of them at a time. But I don't think there's much point in passiving them. That's just my approach. So like, kind of take it with a grain of salt, whichever way you find is easier. But I went through the majority of the game without passiving any of them. Eventually, I did passive the motors up to, I think, EV. Yeah, I did passive the motors up to EV, and that was about it. Squizzed, hello. How you doing? But at the end of the day, like, it's everyone has their own style and their own way of playing through Greg Tech packs. So the best thing I can say is, like, if you feel like you would benefit from it being passived, and it's not going to be too much of a hassle for you to passive it, then I don't see any reason why you shouldn't. Doing fine, print some new notes. How am I? I'm not too bad. I'm not too bad today. How would I do this, though? Oh, we've got 8 different circuits. Pete, with the Prime Gaming sub there, thank you so much, man. I massively appreciate it. Can we get some love and hearts in the chat? I hope you're well, Pete. What is your IGN? I know we have you in one of these rooms. I cannot for the life of me remember which one. I feel like it's the same as Twitch, but I'm probably wrong. Haven't even finished automating resource production. They still need to make 2 more mechanical sieves and a void thingy. Oh, yeah, you're playing Star Technology, aren't you? Vape Man. That's the one. Ah, yeah, I remember the skin now as well. Right. Oh my god, learn to type chat. Jeez. There we go. Next to Codebreaker. Or technically a zombie, I guess, but... So Monifactory is still taking my time away? Of course it is. It will do until we have finished the pack. Gotta figure out where I'm gonna put these. I think what I might end up doing is moving this, the front of this, over to this side, which is the actual front of, this will be kind of like a front-facing area. Have the cabling at the back there, and then if we have these, so we have like one there, then a 3-block space, then that. We've got 8 different things we need to fit in here. I was trying to think if we can make it so we can have like a little kind of walk-in thing here where we can like check the patterns. Because there's some of these we're gonna need more than one pattern provider for the patterns, so. Yeah, I think that'll probably work. I think I would have preferred to have had 3 blocks in the center of it here. But it's going to potentially interfere with that. And then we're just going to have to bring all of the cabling from all the actual peer-to-peers from these over to the back of here and then up here. I think that works. All right, no worries, Squizzed. Appreciate you stopping in. Let's do the other 4 field generators while we're waiting. We're doing all those field generators, by the way, so we can make these. The 2 final stabilized microminers that we don't have yet. Alright. So, the next thing is... how am I going to do the cabling on this? Because obviously we've got to connect these up to the main ME system. They've also got to be connected up to a subnetwork. Well, it doesn't, I guess it doesn't have to be a subnetwork. I just prefer it to be. How are we going to do this? And that takes care of... that will take care of connecting those up. But the peer-to-peers are going to be a little different. I'm also going to need a bunch more multi-peer-to-peers. Sorry everyone get up to over the weekend anyway. Also, you got to keep in mind that this is going to be the same way as these as well. Let me just grab. Although all of this in here pretty much is going to be hidden. I guess we can bring the peer-to-peers out the back and across here. That should be fine, I think. Since it's obviously not going to connect with these cables. Let's grab some more signs, if we have any. So... those probably be circuit 1. These signs might end up moving, actually, but... and most of these are only going to be, like, 1 block. Kind of tall. Most of them are just going to be on the floor. Then they've got circuit 1, which... or no circuit ones, rather, which are going to have... like, all of that is no circuit, then all of that, all of that, all of that, all of that... There's a lot of no circuit ones. How many no circuit ones are we going to actually need? Come to think of it, we should probably work that out. That's got 27 patterns. That's another 36. Yep, assembler madness. I've been putting off redoing this for ages. It's about time we did it. So that's 63 patterns plus another 36. Plus another 18. And those plus another 36. It's like 153 patterns. So we need at least 6 pattern providers just for no circuit ones. I might just do both of these two here as no circuit ones. Hey, there's nothing wrong with steam machines. Some of them are really good. Especially in that pack. So yeah, if we do both of these as no circuit, then we want to make it so we can like add on top of these if we need to. Although some of them we absolutely will not ever need to add on to the top of, like this one, for example, which has one singular pattern in it. Or C2. Or circuit 2 will very rarely be used. This one, what circuit's that? Circuit 3 is just for iron bars and whatever the fuck that was. Pattern provider upgrade. Circuit 4 will use a lot. Circuit 6 will use a lot. Circuit 8, not so much. But I'm kind of thinking I might be able to shorten this down a little bit so there's a little bit less in there. Because we may as well just stack like circuit 3, circuit 4, no, circuit 4. Circuit 3, circuit 2, circuit 13. Possibly circuit 8. I don't think are we going to have anything? What even is circuit 8? Oh, that's just the casings. Yeah, we're not going to need more than one pattern provider for that, I can't imagine. Not from this point onwards. So if we put circuits 2, 3, 4. Sorry, 2, 3, and 8 stacked up. 2, 3, 8, and 13 stacked up. So we can do like 2, 3, 8, 13 all stacked up there. Although I feel like these should be further back. I wish I could have had them next to where the assemblers are. It would make more sense. Or maybe we have them at the back. So if we stack them up like this, and then we get rid of like these front ones. See, these are the important decisions we need to make. How we're going to lay out the bits that nobody's ever going to see. Well, they wouldn't if we ever filled in the, completed the whole thing. So if we just have this side purely for no circuit. No, you won't, Hicknell. You'll forget by tomorrow, trust me. So those will be the no circuit ones, and then I guess everything else will go over here. I think we actually keep the like the individual ones on this side. I don't know if there are any other ones here. And then we can just make it so we've got like a little entryway into here on this side to check in on these. I'm massively overthinking this. So those are also no circuit ones. And then these were, I've already forgotten what circuit these ones were going to be. Circuit 2, 2, 3, 8, and 13. So circuit 2, circuit 3, circuit 8, and circuit 13. Now the other ones, 4, 6, and 1. We might actually need a little bit more space for these. Like 4, we're definitely going to need at least one more thing for. I don't think the rest we're going to, though. Like, so if we do, because circuit 4 is already full. Like, if we have any more of these frames, then they're going to have to go somewhere else. Luciella, how you doing? Circuit 6, I can't imagine we're going to get any more casings that we need to do in here. At least not enough to fill that. And circuit 8. Circuit 8 we're already doing elsewhere, aren't we? We said we were going to do that. Circuit 2, 3... 2, 3, 8, and 13. So 2, 3, 8, and 13. So let's just leave circuit 4. I wish I had a better working memory. Like, by the time I've moved over there, I've forgotten what I was going for. So we just need circuit 4, circuit 6, and circuit 1. I think circuit 4, we're probably going to need more than one. So those two can be for circuit 4. Actually, let's do... So those are circuit 4, and then there was circuit 6 and circuit 8. No, circuit 6 and circuit 1. Sorry. Circuit... Are we going to need any more for circuit 1? Oh, we are going to have to do... We've got 2 there. Oh, no, we should be fine. We should be okay. Famous last words, but we can. I guess we can always add on top if we need to. We're more likely to need to do that with circuit 1 than circuit 6. Hey, Kaz. Yeah. Like, we've got all of that lot. There's not much there. Wait. To be fair, we've only done the laser hatchet. We've only done the 256 amp UV laser hatches, so we should have plenty of space in there anyway. And we can always add on top of that if we need to. As long as we can hide this, that's all that really matters. Are these all still connected? Yes, perfect. Okay. I really hate reorganizing like this. Oh, I need to request 4 Hadal shards as well for the microminers. I should probably have checked first, actually, if we could do any of the better. The the better recipes yet for the Hadal shards? I feel like we can at this point. Oh no, we still need the corrupted universe data, don't we? Which we could actually do. Except maybe I don't know if we've got I don't think we've got the UEV sensors yet, so we could do everything except for the UEV sensors. Where's my... Oh, there it is. Okay, so now the next thing is we're going to have to bring the cabling all the way down here and figure out where everything's actually going to connect. Kind of feel like I probably should have done those at the bottom rather than the top, but doesn't matter too much. It's going to be really awkward while this is still facing the wrong bloody way. Well, we could bring the peer-to-peers down from here, but then we can't really bring that down under the ground. I guess we don't have to bring it under the ground. We don't need to see that. It's also, though, going to be kind of awkward. I guess it would be like that, because then we could still have the signs. Something like that. That feels so ugly, though. Just aesthetically, that just feels ugly. And that with that crossing the border as well, it's kind of bugs me. It shouldn't make a difference, but it just kind of bugs me a little bit. Oh. Oh shit, we got the Hadal shards already. Damn. Is there a better way I could do this so I could bring this down underneath? I would much prefer this to bring this down through underneath there. It doesn't matter if we kind of come underneath that, I guess. I've lost my hole. There it is. I've lost my hole. Really don't like this. I'm trying to find the least horrible looking way of connecting all this up. Or at least the least messy way of doing it. I think that'd work. I think that should work. All right. Oh. Okay. Now the next step is getting power up to here. Basically, I want to make it so when I move the patterns over, they're going to have somewhere to be where they can be crafted. But I need to make sure this is kind of all set up and ready. There's UV, right? Yeah. One thing I haven't thought about is whether I'm going to have to increase my output hatches on my power substation. Right, so now, once we actually give this some power, which should be easy enough. Once we give that some power. Let's get rid of all this lot for a minute or two. All right. Do I have a blank pattern somewhere? I should have. Yes. I should only need to do this on the inputs, really, but I've forgotten to change things over so many times. I'm just going to do it on everything now. Right, I do need to make sure that I copy the data from that to there and to there. To make sure all that stuff's gone in there. Okay. So, let's just try with something easy. Let's just move the hopper over. Oh, fuck, you know what I haven't done? I haven't set any of these two distinct buses or set their circuits. Put that back in there for now. All right, that's distinct bus, no circuits. Distinct bus, circuit 1. Distinct bus, circuit 2. Hey, Witty. That is distinct bus and circuit 3. Distinct bus, circuit 4. I have to say, now that I understand how it works, the new system of making distinct buses is much nicer. Albeit marginally more of a pain. Because the new system, uses basically color coding for making buses distinct. Essentially, I guess there's an extra layer of it. So buses and hatches with the same color code can interact with each other, but not anything else. And if you set a bus, you can still set distinct buses. But if you set a distinct bus, it will not interact with anything else. Because it used to be that you could set these as a distinct bus on here, and it would still interact with any other fluid hatches on the on a multi-block. It doesn't work that way anymore. Takes still a bit of getting used to, but it's quite good. And I will no doubt mess something up here, so I'm going to try a few, see if I can try a few things, recipes just with cheap things to make sure stuff's working. Hey Jess, how you doing? All right, those should all be fine. Let me go grab that hopper recipe. Put you in there. Right, these are all no circuit ones. That needs to go to there and to there. Right, so if we request a hopper, are these actually going to work? Not a good sign. What the hell did you craft instead? ADHD is painful today, but you're alive. Well, I'm glad you're alive. ADHD is a pain in general, but shouldn't have crafted. Why would it craft doors? It's taking in 5 iron plates and a wooden chest. No, it shouldn't be a trapdoor. That would have been circuit 4. If I've got an iron trapdoor in here... No. What the fucking shit? Nope. They're all unique. The fuck did you try and craft? Do I need to actually set it as a no circuit on there then? I'm very curious what it actually crafted. Right, hold on. Let me turn both of these off for a second. What did you... I want to... like, if I can figure out what it's tried to craft... Wait, did I not take those out of there? So it did use 4... It used 4 iron plates and a chet and 2 chet... No. The fuck did it... What? It's too quick for me to see what it was. Wait, that worked. That one worked. What the fuck? Yes, it's when it goes into this one. I wonder if it's a dual hatch issue again. Right, we've got 11 buckets at the moment. Good job iron's free, isn't it? Oh, you know what we can do? Hey, Craze. Oh, right, those aren't coming back because... Well, that turned off. Not really at the moment, no. Stuff's doing weird things. All right. So when it goes into this one that we have the problems. And that's just getting 2 iron plates in there. It seems to be split. Oh, that's fucking why. I went through and hit them all with a pattern to turn them into fucking pattern peer-to-peers. And it still did the same thing. I swear to God, I give up. Like, I fucking give up. I have no idea why I did that. I mean, it does explain it, though. because I'd gone through, I didn't even think to check that. Because I'd gone through to, because I'd gone through to check on this, to make sure that everything was fine, or so I thought, I didn't think to check that again. I've been tripped up by that so many times. Right, these should all be pattern peer-to-peers now. Right, so that looks like it should work. Let's try it with another recipe just to be on the safe side. We'll try it on one of the ones with the fluids. So let's try it with something simple. Let's do... what are we actually going to use? Let's do the machine controllers. Let's just try it out with that. So if we put that in there. Request 16 of those. Oh, they're done already. Okay, so that's working then. That's fine. So we now should be able to move all of the recipes over from here to there. I'd like to try one from each of the other the other things as well, just to be on the safe side. So that should be a circuit one, and let's just try both of those. Those should both be circuit ones. So glass tube. Wait, no. Vacuum tube roll. I don't think we even need vacuum tubes anymore, honestly, but Did I not turn this back on again? No. Oh fuck, now what? Alright, no worries, Craze. Oh god, I know why not. Why it's not working, because we didn't actually connect the fucking thing. Right, that is definitely a pattern peer-to-peer, right? That is definitely a pattern peer-to-peer. Yeah, okay, there we go. So that's working, and then we'll try it with the stainless steel crate as well. Yeah, okay. So I'm just gonna go ahead and assume that everything's gonna work, and we're gonna have absolutely no problems, because why would we ever have problems? That would be daft. Right, let me make a barrel, and I'm just gonna dump all my stuff in here so we've got more inventory space for moving patterns. Obviously, I'm gonna need to redo. I'll actually connect all the peer-to-peers up as well, but they were all no circuit as well. Right? I'm pretty sure they were all no circuit ones. Yeah. Right, that's that lot. There are so many patterns for assemblers. By the way, I do fully envision there is going to be issues. This will never go completely smoothly. I mean, it hasn't already, I guess, but this will never go completely smoothly. I am going to have messed something up here, so expect there to be problems. I'm imagining that I'm going to place at least one of these in the wrong pattern provider. Oh, I need to label all the name all the pattern providers as well, don't I? That's all no circuits. And those are all no circuit ones with fluids. Right, before I forget. This has bugged me this whole time, by the way. The rename, the custom name thing being in the way of this is because of the texture pack, I think, but it's bugged me the whole time. Although I think this is the first time I've actually said anything about it. All right. Right, that's all the no circuit ones. Pretty sure anyway. All right, circuit one. Actually, let's rename all of these before we do anything else. Then I can put this thing away and not worry about it anymore. Circuit one. Circuit 6. Circuit 4. Circuit 4. Circuit 2. Circuit 3. Circuit 8. And circuit 13. There we go. Right, now we can put you away. I'm going to take all of you and put you in here. I think before I do any of the others, we should probably link them all. Circuit 1, circuit 2. That is still a pattern peer-to-peer. And then circuit 3. Welcome back, Quiet. How was work? Circuit 3. Circuit 4. Circuit 6. I wonder if anyone's ever ran out of peer-to-peer channels. I'll be very surprised. That's circuit 8. By channels, I mean as in the frequencies. I'll be very surprised if anyone has. Because that would be one hell of a chunky peer-to-peer system. Right, not too bad at all. Wasn't busy at all, and you got to get extra shit done. Nice. I imagine you're glad to be home, though. Did you manage to figure out where your trader went, by the way? I forgot to ask you again yesterday. So that was circuit 2. Circuit 3. Circuit 4. And we've got circuit 6. Circuit 8. And then the one singular pattern in circuit 13. Although that might grow if we end up doing any more of the aesthetic stuff. Right, I think that's all the patterns gone. Right, lad. And the marker was actually wrong, I guess. You went back to the trader who gave you the quests, and that was all you needed. Oh, okay. Strange. Hey, Becky. How are you feeling? All right. Have we got rid of all of our patterns? No, not quite. Now we should have got rid of all our patterns. I'm pretty sure. Perfect. Right. Let's get rid of those. Try and organize ourselves a little bit. Wait, why have I got the card holder on me? Huh. Not sure. But okay. Right, we don't need you. You go back in there. 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 I think we're good. Although we do need more peer-to-peer so we can transfer these ones over. Right, nothing's crafting right now, right? No, good. Okay. Tired, hurting, recovery's a bitch. I've been out of pain meds for a few... Oh, no. When do you get access to more? Hopefully it's not too long. Right, now the next fun part is moving this and this over to here. I use the word fun somewhat loosely. I'm almost tempted just to build another one and then just transfer stuff over rather than trying to deal with all the patterns. You know what? I'm going to do that. And then just if we do decide we need to speed up our wire production later, we've got another one available. Or I guess we could just we could just kind of build the actual structure of it and then not do the like the parallel hatches and just do everything else. I'm gonna do 120. No, I'm just gonna do another 64. Please. Hopefully tomorrow. I hope so. It doesn't sound fun being out of pain meds. Do you ever play any Phasmo anymore, Becky? Have you played in a while? Or have you seen the Halloween event? Or has recovery not really allowed it? Barney played with a couple of us yesterday for a bit. Oh, nice. What do you think of the Halloween event? I've actually quite enjoyed it. I've been kind of somewhat grinding out the kind of point things for the event. It's actually got me quite interested in playing again because I've been doing it in a slightly different way to how I normally would. I've been practicing doing zero sanity, zero evidence, and trying to figure out the ghost within one hunt. Actually, not been as bad as I thought it'd be. Aside from the occasional asshole demon child. You can only be at the PC for a few hours before you start feeling worse. You're going to join UNM the other day, but you had to get yourself elevated. That's fair. It's yeah. It's they've become very kind of boring. The events have. It's basically just play the game as you normally would, but ghosts are faster and things are very red. That's pretty much it. It's still enjoyable. I'm enjoying the fact that getting used to the blood moon and the slightly faster speed of the ghosts and things, and learning and doing the one hunts to see how quickly I can get in and out and get as many points as possible. But in terms of the actual events, I miss doing things like shooting bloody snowmen with a bloody a snowball gun. I'm going around the maps trying to find the random ingredients card things. I miss when they did those events. I haven't played Demonologist in ages. I don't even think it's had any updates for a while, has it? I think the last update was, I think, a new map. Have you seen there's a game called, another similar kind of game called The Other Side? Have you seen that? Right, how many inputs have we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? Yeah, as far as the kind of the situation with Phasmo, they could do so much more with it. Have you seen? There's another kind of ghost hunting game that's I've played the demo of with M briefly. Called The Other Side. It's a kind of similar kind of deal to Phasmo. It's quite good. I really wish I could remember this structure properly. I'm actually not sure. Is that hollow in there? I'm going to go ahead and guess that's hollow in there. It seems to have been getting quite a few updates recently. Oh, okay, so I've kind of completely fucked this up. That is not hollow on the inside. We need 2 titanium gearbox casings. Okay. But yeah, there's a demo for it. See, it seems pretty good, actually. I think that would be right. Okay, let's just break this down. All right, yeah, energy hatch. So it's, hang on, let me see if I can find a link to it. Make it a little easier for you. Is that the right one? Yeah, looks like it. All right. That's the Steam link to it. That'd be what? 2, 8. I'm going to try and just... get this to be exactly the same as we've got it over there, just to make life a little easier. Can you burn your arm today? Right where it rests on your desk. Ouch. Just put Ruby under your arm. I'm sure she's soft enough to be a nice little pillow. So those two are both circuit 1. I'm not sure Ruby would appreciate it, though. Right, so that's 3, 4, 16. Did I put distinct buses on all of these? No, I knew I'd forgotten one of them at least. Okay. How the hell did I place... How did I place that there? I don't even know how that happened. All right. Oh, come on. I ran out of space. That's those ones. Right, there you go in there. And then we got... What have we got next? All the circuit ones. These are going to take forever. The good thing is, once we've got this sorted, this is probably, or should be, the last time we have to do this. Fingers crossed. That's those. And then we've got fine wires. I do wish I'd done this a long time ago, though. It's needed doing for ages. I've just procrastinated. All right. That's that. We still got all the... Oh, we still got all these to do yet as well. These are the 4X cables. Oh my god, there's a lot more of those than I thought there'd be as well. Okay. All right. And that is the wire mill moved over. Right. Which needs... those on there. Out up to there. Give it some power, and then we'll see if we can actually make some wires. Yep. Beautiful. Right, so that's the wires moved over. Do I need to move the sign? I don't think I need to move the signs, do I? We never come over here anyway. We always check stuff from terminals. Oh, that reminds me. One other really weird thing and weird and annoying thing in 1.12 Minecraft. The reboot times for for your ME system when you change stuff are horrible. I didn't realize just how bad they were until playing Meeblecraft. It takes so long to the point where my kind of overflow storage kind of comes online before my storage drives. So anything that's coming in passively goes into the overflow place, and some of it gets voided before the ME drives come online. And it's annoying. Hey, Savos. How you doing? All right, what do we need for the material press? Steel gearbox casings. 3 of them. Realize it. Maplecraft is for 112. Yep, it is. It is a 112 pack. I doing pretty good. How am I doing? I'm doing all right. I'm not too bad. Although getting very bored already of moving stuff around. But we're nearly done. We're not too far off being done. Sort of. All right. You can go there as well. Wait, you don't need to be there. So we need, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 input buses? Where did I get 7? Oh, those were from the wire mill, weren't they? Uh-huh. Okay. It's starting to feel a little laggy in the base now as well. I have a feeling that is something to do with the power things being on constantly. Not enough of a concern to change it, but it's mildly annoying. Alright, cable anchors. Okay. Still got to kind of tear this bottom one down and rebuild it as well. It's going to be fun. Alright, so we have... What are you? You are dense plates. I should probably grab these, actually, shouldn't I? Ah, hell, what are you missing? Oh, right. Power. Apparently these things need power. Who knew? There we go. That's better. Okay, right. That's the dense plates moved over. I think these are just all the regular plates, right? Oh, speaking of which, I need to make sure I set up all the buses properly. Just set them all to distinct buses now, and we'll set the circuits when we bring stuff over. See if you can go the afternoon without a nap today. I envy people that can nap. I've got to be honest. I do envy people that can nap. All right. Circuit 1 on all of these. Oh, you haven't been taking your sleep meds? Don't know your body blue screens. That's one way of describing it. I just pass out. Like I don't kind of nap. The only time I can sleep is generally when I pass out. Not ideal, I gotta be honest. Today, I haven't taken the sleep meds. See, circadian rhythm is all fucky right now. Hey, welcome to my world. The fuck am I doing? That would have gone very differently to how I'd hoped. All right, that's all the basic plates. And rain puts you to sleep really quick. I love this. I do love the sound of rain. It is very, very calming. I love the sound of storms as well. I've always found storms calming. Right, so these are all on circuit 1. This needs to be on circuit 10. These are all our foils. Again, what the hell am I doing? There we go. All right. Have a noise machine beside your bed. It's the newest COD PC. Those things definitely produce a lot of noise. You're staying up late to cope with family stuff with 7 days to die. That's fair. You have had a lot to deal with, so it makes sense. Right. These are circuit 2. All right. We're nearly there. I'll be staying up hang on, I misread that already. You were told, even being incapacitated, that your random bouts of humor were on point. They usually are, Becky, from my limited experience. Circuit 2. So these are circuit 1s, but other circuit 1s. Okay. What does it mean? Rodent with a vicious appetite. Right, and these are circuit 12. Can you open the thing, please? Thank you. Again, I am probably going to have screwed up some of these things somewhere along the way. Hopefully, we won't find out in some horrific, oh god, I've just used up all my valuable resources kind of way. That'd suck. Alright, you need power, don't you? I think I need to turn both of those up again. Okay, so that is all of those gone. Apparently I didn't move all my double plates. Did I have a pattern buffer in here somewhere? I I'm very confused where they all came from. I am genuinely very confused where they came from. These are all dense plates. Oh shit, is that where all my dense plate recipes went? I lost a bunch of dense plate recipes. And I think I've somehow put them into something. Instead of putting them into the, probably into an input bus, instead of putting them into the actual, PAN provider? Oh, hell. So now do I have to go through and see which ones of these are duplicated? That's what... I wondered where they'd all gone. Now I know. Okay, so some of these are duplicated. In fact, most of these are probably duplicated. So those two are duplicated. Tungsten carbide plate. And the disilicide plates, because they're there and there. Oh god, it's now try and spot the duplicates. If anyone can spot any, let me know. Well, there's the double titanium plate as a duplicate. I think the black steel is still... Lead is duplicated. Ah, shit. This is awkward. Let me clear some of this other junk out of my inventory. Can't believe I did that. Okay. So some of these are going to be duplicated. And I need to find out which ones are duplicated and which ones aren't. Because I don't want to, like, clog this up with stuff that is already in there. That's double gold. That's Electrum. Electrum's not already in there. Tin plates aren't in here either. Weirdly, I can't see tin plates anywhere else. Or copper. Wait, have I actually filled this up and there isn't that many duplicates? Like, Invar plates aren't duplicated either. Oh, wait, no, there's steel plates. There's a steel plate there and a steel plate there. It's like this is Greg Tech's version of Spot the Difference. Spot the similarity. I imagine it's going to be harder for you guys to see as well because it'll be smaller on your screen. And that's Naquadah and Naquadria, so they're different. Electrical steel. I don't think we've got Invar in there anywhere. I'm going to need another... I think, like, one way or another, I'm probably going to need another thing here for these. Another Input bus and pattern provider. I wish I could sort these. These ones I know are all duplicates, though. I wouldn't mind if I was missing some recipes, because then I always can find out what's missing when it shouts at me saying I don't have it available. Right, let's... Oh, it doesn't... Oh, it does highlight them. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna say, can I do these? It'll be the earlier materials that are duplicated, if anything. So that shouldn't be. That shouldn't be. That shouldn't be. No, I think they're fine. I think they're okay. I think they're okay. Now a functioning healing axe. Nice. Can't go too far wrong with a healing axe. Is that using Cube.js? Right. Bit. Okay, now we've got to tear this down and rotate this. Without breaking anything else over here. Including this cable for now. It seems those buy viewers bot things are back out in force at the minute. Already had 3 of them today, I think. No, I get stopped by the auto mod. Quiet. So you oh shit, I didn't mean to put it that way. So you're not like missing anything that you need to be paying attention to or anything like that. It's just getting stopped automatically. But I still see it when it shows up. I'm actually kind of surprised you can't see it on your end. I assumed it would still show up, but I'm guessing you're probably not watching in mod view though, are you? Right, we need those. I need large ass, apparently. Yeah, that's what I normally see it pretty quickly, so I just click the deny straight away. Don't use mod view too much happening. That's fair. I've looked at mod view in the past. I'm right there with you, Quiet. There's not a lot of moderation that needs to go on in this channel anyway, let's be honest. You're all fairly decent people. You're not too trolly, usually. And only in the best possible ways. All right, that's right. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to go too far. I wouldn't want you guys to get an ego. You're right yourself, mate. Oh, thanks, Becky. All right, so you go in there. You go in there. We need that there. We need an output bus. And a stocking hatch. It really is starting to get cold now. My fingers are starting to seize up a little bit. I'm going to have to go and get another cup of tea in a minute. I'm going to be honest, chat. I was really hoping to be done with this part of what we're doing today by now. This has taken far longer than I anticipated. Alright, so you go there. Well, that's awkward, isn't it? That's also awkward. I might have made it a little bit too small. Alright. You go there. You go there. And the output goes there. Perfect. Okay. Actually, you know what? I think I'd prefer to bring that over that way. It'll look a little better. Okay. You want to play something, but you feel too rough to beat your PC? Might be just going back on your Switch. At least you can like play the Switch just like from pretty much wherever you are, right? Kind of portable gaming. So just lie in bed and play games. All right, so I need more signs. More concrete. More glowing sacks. Hey, Naka. How you doing? All right. So, circuit 1. Nope. Already got it wrong. No circuit. Circuit 1. Circuit 2. Then we got 3, 4, and 6. Downloaded 10 demos at your dad's. Didn't use it this time. That's right, the hospital stay. That's definitely been helpful. Mum talked you into getting a Poirot game for Recover. A Poirot game. I'm curious to how exactly that works out. And do you get to randomly fondle your mustache if you're Poirot? Right, okay. How many other hatches do I need? 5, I think. Hey, Fail. How you doing? Right, those two. So the no circuits in circuit 1 that have the dual hatch. And then just circuit 13. Everything else is regular hatches. Have you finished Nope Zone yet, Fail? There we go. You doing well? Glad to hear that. I did see you were kind of at end game at the minute, but got to him seeing when some of the catalyst crafts. So get in there then. Right, now let's make sure we don't screw up any of the copying over of channels. That's no circuits. Circuit 1. I've still got to remember that I need to do the... Actually, let's do these as I go. I need to remember to set them to distinct buses. You matter your co-workers that did your job before you. All of the documentation on why they did certain things is just bad. See, this is why I always complain about documentation. Documentation in pretty much any area is so important. Getting good documentation is invaluable. Hey Panda, how you doing? Have you had any news yet? Or are you still waiting? It is hard to write, but worth it. Still nothing yet? Yeah, lack of documentation is one of my biggest complaints with a lot of mods. There's just a lack of or bad documentation. I mean, if it's for something that, like, outside of the development you're not going to see. Like, people aren't going to need to know how the back end of something works. It makes sense. But with something like mods, like, if a person doesn't know how the mod works, they're not going to use it. And I would assume that most devs kind of want their mods to be used. I mean, I'm just guessing here, but I feel like it's a reasonable guess. Have you got power? You have. Right, we're sorted. We're done. Well, we're not done, but we have 3 assemblers now. You'll document things. So long as people pay you. You can get sleep until 4 or 5 a.m. because your stomach was killing you. Oh no. Was it at least restful sleep as well? Like, do you feel better for having the sleep? Have I enjoyed this pack? Is it quest based? I've honestly absolutely loved it, and yes, it is quest based. Although the quest book is a little bit janky in places because certain things won't complete. Like, this will not complete, so we can't technically complete this chapter. But yeah, it is quest based. It's for the most part very well laid out. But yeah, if you're looking for something to play afterwards, Fail, and you're not opposed to Greg Tech, I can highly recommend Monifactory. Although I would wait until the 0.13 release. Probably. Because there are some kind of major changes coming. Although, depending on how long it takes to go through the pack and what have you, they may not massively affect you before they update. You want to get over your fear of Greg? Greg is not to be feared, just respected. Thank you, Savos. It's not finished. I'm still not sure yet if it will ever be finished. I wanted to, because for those who don't know, I'm taking a break from streaming for a little while after we finish Monifactory. And I was in 2 minds about whether I wanted to actually finish the base or not. Honestly, Kaz, I don't think you could do anything with Greg Tech that I would fear. I genuinely don't. Especially not after you nerfed all the fun bits in Nope Zone. The thing is that, like, I don't think anything in Minecraft is really complicated so long as it's well documented how things work. Be that in the mod or in the quest book, preferably within the mod itself. Nothing is difficult to figure out. So long as all the information is there in JEI, you can pretty much figure out anything you need to figure out in this game. That's my thoughts on it anyway. And the good thing about Greg Tech is it has fantastic JEI integration. That's the moment I realized I made a huge mistake. I doubt it. I genuinely doubt it. I did say at one point, before I used to actually really enjoy Greg Tech, and before I knew much about it, I do remember saying to Kaz in one of I think it was in one of Jester's streams, saying that he should add that if he was really looking to make it more difficult, he should add Greg Tech to I think it might have been PO3 Kappa mode, or it might have been when he was first talking about Nope Zone. He never did, though, obviously. To be fair, I've never played GTN H2 actual late game, so I can't. I can only go based on what I've seen. Thank you for that follow. I appreciate it. Right. We need to get those stabilized microminers sorted. We should have everything we need for them. Can I just set up the recipes for these? I am going to say we're only going to be doing these like once, so we need to do that. And we need to do that. I don't think either of those microminers have a recipe already. So shouldn't conflict with anything if we try and do this. No, right, okay. These are only going to go in here temporarily, so we don't need to worry too much about setting up filters and stuff for the outputs. You got plans to add real science into Minecraft? So kind of like GregTech then. Is it, or is there an actual mod called Real Science? Right, I think we should, this hopefully shouldn't cause any problems. Well, it will cause a problem in that it won't be able to output from here once it's finished, but... There we go, that's going. Actually, let's go and put... Wait, which was the one we started? The tier 6. Right, let's actually move the tier 7 into here and request this one. These, we won't actually get the items back from these. Automatically, I'm going to have to pull them out of the output slots, but... And then just so it unlocks itself. Do that. Do that. There we go. Right, now we can get rid of those. We don't actually need those anymore. At least not yet. We might need to do them again later. Me punch hit rock make chest. Isn't that basically the whole concept of SevTech Ages? Quiet. I think you found your new favorite power generation mod. What's that, Chloe? Might be nice for you, Chess, but I feel like there'd be an entire community showing up here with pitchforks and torches if you encourage it. Why? It'll just appeal to a whole new group of people. I have not seen the anime Dr. Stone. I've not seen many animes, actually, in all fairness. Right. Let's go and find which ones of these actually use the tier 6 and the tier 7 miner. Because there were some of these recipes that come back with them broken. And I can't remember which ones they are. Because we need to change those recipes because we no longer get, A, we no longer have the micro miner there, and B, we no longer have to deal with repairing them. If we search for that, oh, it'll probably be this one, won't it? The Dragon Egg quest. Yeah, we need to change that recipe. Dyson Cube project, not quite literally cover the sun in space solar panels and have to pull power via beam cannons. Cool. I do like the idea of Dyson spheres. Right, we need to just switch that out for that in there, and we should be fine. Still got 42 dragon eggs left anyway. But if we request another one, that should be fine. And we no longer need any of this shit. So you can all go, and you can all go. Take all of that back. We'll take all of that back. Fantastic. Right, and what was he on? Tier 7. Okay, that was for the Was it? I think it was just the Warden Hearts we got from there. I'm guessing it was just the Warden Hearts. Yeah, so now we just switch this out for the stabilized one. And I think that's everything. I think that's all we needed to do. So it was literally just those 2 missions. Oh, unless we've got... Oh, set the Lair of the Warden date. Lair of the Warden one. Yeah, we've got to do that one too. Right, switch those out. And we are good. Beautiful. Right. Oh, right. There's a few more things we need to update and upgrade. Mostly energy hatches on things. Like all of these I want to be UHV, so anything that's not, we need to make a 4 amp UHV hatch for, or UV hatch for rather. That's 2. We may as well do that UHV as well, so 3. We'll upgrade that one to a UHV. That's already technically UHV, but nah, we'll leave that one as it is. So we've got 3. What do you got? You have only a ZPM hatch, so 4. 5. I'm not going to do it for all of these machines. I don't think it's actually necessary for those. But if we do another 5 UHV energy hatches for those, or 4 amp UV hatches, and I want to do just regular UV hatches for all of the ore processing stuff. So we'll start those going. Then I'm going to go and take a break because I really want a cup of tea. So what do we say? 5 4 amp ones? So we'll start those crafting, and then we're going to need to do... What have we got for power at the moment for these? Yeah, everything's still on LUV here, so 1, 2, 3. That's still LUV. 4. We'll upgrade that as well, so 5. That's only running at IV. So 6. This we actually, I think, wanted to be UHV. Where have I got the power coming into this? Ah, yeah. So 7. 8 UV energy hatches and 1 more UHV. Or 4 amp UV. Alright, we'll start those going. Hope that everything works okay and that I haven't screwed anything up moving all this stuff around. One thing I haven't done is upgrade those. I think everything else is fine. Hopefully that stuff is all working as it should be. Sarge, thank you for the hydrate, man. I appreciate it. All right, everybody. If you have been sat down for a little while yourselves, I do suggest you do the same as me. Just get up, wander around, use the bathroom, grab a cup of tea or coffee, whichever you prefer. Don't go too far, though, because I will be back in just a few minutes. And then hopefully we can get all this stuff upgraded and then start working on the activated netherite. I'll be right back. All right, everybody, I am back. What did I miss? Yes, I did just recommend making coffee for those who want coffee. Because I realised, despite the fact that I am a tea drinker, not everybody is. I'm just going to sit here for a minute with my hands around a nice hot cup of tea. Because I can't, I'm trying to work out that I can't start to feel like I'm getting bloody arthritis in my fingers. Like when it starts to get cold, they get really, really sore. I'm going to warm them up a little bit before I do anything. And thank you for the welcome backs as well. Right. Where were we? Yeah, usually. I usually do it while I'm like in the middle of streaming as well, but that just tends to make them hurt even more. Anyway, right, where were we? Oh. We got some UV energy hatches, at least. Right, these were going to go into ore processing, weren't they? We'll concentrate more on the ones that we use more often. And that was definitely going to need that. Right, this... How many? We've got one left. I'm sure I should have had an extra one. Because there should be one for... Actually, there should be a few extras, I'm sure. Oh yeah, we've still got a few going. Okay, right. What is actually being crafted at the moment, though, is the question. And where? Oh, the SMD capacitors. Why are you stalling? Oh, right. I forgot to, when I wrote these, I forgot to put the stock fluids in there. There we go. That's better. Okay. Those should be back up and running again soon enough. I want to wait until everything's stopped crafting before I start breaking stuff, though, just in case. I also really want to move all of this slot forwards. Although, thinking about it, it's not going to matter too much, is it? Because this one's slightly further out, and that one at the end is slightly further out. So if we're building like a little wall thing up here, we can have this whole middle section inset, and then these outer bits sticking out a bit more, if that makes any sense. Probably doesn't. But there we go. Anyway, right. The ones over here, we can switch over. But you... We might need to go and find some diamond ore from somewhere as well, by the way. I don't know if we have any at the moment. Don't feel like we do, but I could be wrong. If we do, it'll be in here. Ah, we've got 9,000. Not a huge amount. Could do with more. That's A66B. Did you switch over? Yes, you did. Okay. We've still got one more. I was going to do this as well, wasn't I? Even though we don't really use these all that much. Like on those off chances and those odd situations where we do. We may as well have them going as quickly as we can. Also, what we haven't done in a while is been to check on the power. Make sure everything is still ticking along. Seems to be. Yep. Getting a little bit of titanium dust built up as well. Oh, that's actually a bit of an issue. We are burning through Nequadria. I think. That was one of the few things I was a little concerned about with the power setup. I mean, we've got 62,000 Nequadria sulfate, so we're fine for actual Nequadria. We just need to speed this up a little bit. That's all, I think. So we might need another 4 amp UV energy hatch on there. And do I want to upgrade the coils as well while I'm at it? To Omnic coils. Well, that should save us. Right, okay, so Nequadria, how much? So that it takes 9,000, it's 9,000 Kelvin, a ZPM. Will the Omnic coils give us enough heat to get a perfect overclock? Yes, absolutely. Okay. So, 26, I think? Unfortunately, they take 50 seconds each to craft, so we're going to have to keep this running for the time being, but... Oh, actually, no, we still want to upgrade to UHV, don't we? We'll do that in a minute. So could somebody remind me, if I forget, that we need to upgrade these... the Nequadria... production. Oh, God, I'm flying into a wall. In Hate Wandering Hordes. They usually have really good loot, though, I found. Like, they quite often drop loot bags. At least they used to in Darkness Falls. Oh, dear. Something else has gone wrong here. Oops. What has gone wrong? I did not set a circuit. You mean your cardboard box on top of Jen's house? Or Jen's church, should I say? I completely forgot to set these ones up. It did look a little bit like a cardboard box on top of a house, though, before. I'm not going to lie. Has everything stopped crafting now? I think everything stopped crafting. Okay, good. Right, let's switch stuff over. From the sounds of it the other day, though, Quiet, you weren't doing the surviving thing overly well either, though. Just saying. Yeah, I said I was going to leave that, didn't I? In your defense, Quiet, it is very different to the base game, so yeah, it's kind of understandable. What's this thing even making? Oh, literally just those things. Okay. Right, so I do need a few more things. At least one more 4 amp UV energy hatch. Speaking of which, how are we doing for energy output at the moment? Just fine. Everything is fine, except Nequadria. Nequadria is dropping. Right, I want to... what can we get rid of? Ethanol, I don't think really matters. I think the problem is that the reason we're losing kind of Nequadria is just because everything's on constantly and we're using it for other things as well. Or the power gen is on constantly, should I say? Right, I need to take you out of there for a moment. Wait till that's finished. To be fair, vanilla has kind of gone downhill as I understand it. I can't speak from experience. Wait, how are you still going? Oh, because I never actually stopped you from outputting. Yeah, from as I understand it, it has gone downhill. Alright, so we'll put you in there. There we go. That's down to 8 seconds now per Nequadria ingots. So hopefully... that number's already going up. I guess we must have just used a bunch of it for something else. What have we even crafted today? Actually, no. Oh, never mind. Right, okay, so activated netherite. That is our next step. The next thing we're trying to do, and that is this. This highly advanced alloy will require you to extensively process ancient debris and combine the results with a few other items in an Omnic forge. So first things first, we actually need to get ancient debris. That's the first thing we need. So let's put that on there, and then the this will we'll finally have another recipe with it in the Omnic forge. It's not just the Omnic coils anymore. And we need inert nether compound ingot, diamond lattice. Lattices. What's the plural to lattice? Is it lattices? Lattice high? Just lattice? I don't know. Anyway, there's gold ingots and also inert netherite scrap. That's kind of what we need for this. Let's just set that as a default recipe. Let's run through this. Lattice. Maybe. Right, the plural of lattice is lattices, according to Google's AI overview. There we go. What did we do before Google was a thing? How did we actually get by in life? Okay, right. So, we watch TV. Right, so we need inert nether compound, which requires hot europium ingots. So that's fine. That should be... We don't have a ton of europium, though. Used Alta Vista or just used... I mean, what about before the internet, then, AK? We used to read books. We had people actually used to read books. Not PDFs. Encyclopedia Britannica. Yeah, exactly. I miss things like that, though. Like I'm probably like alone in this, but I miss things like that. Giant tomes of information that you can just sit down and read without just staring at a screen. Anyway, right. We need wither bones, which we're getting from hostile neural networks. We might need to up our production of that. I'm not sure. Dark Solarium. I'm assuming we just get from pulverizing dark solarium, which is solarium and dark steel and tritium. Well, how are we doing for tritium? 97,000 buckets. We should be okay, I think. Yes, agreed, Spirited. 100%. Because when you published a book, you couldn't go back and revise it without republishing it. And it's the same goes for a lot of things today. And I've made this complaint so many times, but standards used to be so much higher. Just because nowadays there's we can just fix it later mentality. Whereas before, when you published a book or when you released a game, you had to get it right because people couldn't just download an update to it. They actually had to put the effort in to get it right first time. Remember enjoying getting animal books from the library and taking notes for fun? Sounds weird now that you say it. That doesn't sound that weird. Anyway, right. Dark Solarium. We've pretty much got everything we need to make that in decent quantities. So that's not a problem. Primal Mana Dust we're already passiving, so that's okay. Right, the diamond lattices. For each one of those, we need 8 diamonds, 8 diamond screws, which I guess we're going to be doing in the lathe, and then the bolts. Oh, the bolts we have to put through a cutter. You have to put diamond rods through a cutter. And again, I'm assuming the diamond rods, the diamond rods we can just get in a lathe, so that's fine. And then the exquisite diamonds are a bit more of a pain. This is why I was asking about diamond ore. Because for these, we can either... And I think what I am going to do, I'm going to process what we have, and I'm going to set up recipes for all these. Storage for all of these. But we need the exquisite diamonds. There are other ways to get them. But we need exquisite diamonds. The other way to get them is with a laser engraver, like 2 flawless diamonds with a glass or white lens will give you exquisite diamonds. And then 2 diamonds will give you 1 flawless diamond. So 4 diamonds per exquisite diamond, basically. So I'm going to go ahead and just assume that that's the way we're going to do it. Because that will be likely what our easiest option is. Because we've got plenty of diamonds, basically. And so, yeah, you need, by the looks of it, 17 diamonds per ingot. That could be worse. Right, so the inert netherite scrap, we're going to have to go and do another fluid drill, I think, for the liquid blaze. But that needs to be going in EBF. Processed ancient debris dust needs to be put in an EBF with quantum flux and liquid blaze. Liquid blaze, we can fluid drill on Venus. So we'll go and do that. And then the processed ancient debris dust just needs to go into an arc furnace, along with a shitload of oxygen and purified ancient debris dust. Purified ancient debris dust we get with ancient debris dust, omnic acid dust, and water. Omnic acid dust is... Ooh. Oh, no, that's fine, isn't it? Motes of omnium, carbon dust, and water in a large chemical reactor. Where are we? Here we are, yeah. The motes of omnium we can just cast from liquid omnium. That's fine. We don't need... I need to go and make sure I remove the current recipe we've got for motes of omnium. Because we've still got this recipe in the system at the minute. And we definitely don't need that. Right, so what else have we got to figure out here? The ancient debris dust. Yeah, ancient debris dust we just get from processing ancient debris. Along with a few other bits and pieces. So yeah, that's basically what we need. So just diamonds, gold, quantum flux. I need to double check our production of that, actually. I've not looked at it for ages. Primal mana, wither bones, carbon. We can get plenty of carbon. Europium dust, we do need to have a think about how we're going to get a little bit more of that. Ancient debris dust, dark solarium, and then liquid omnium's fine. Liquid blaze, we need to go and set up a thing for. Ethylene should be... Wait, what do we need the ethylene? Wait, what? Oh, that's the vinyl acetate recipe. Let's get rid of that. I was going to say, what the hell do we need ethylene for in all this? It's because water's a byproduct of something that we've got favorited. But yeah, that should be everything. That's honestly quite a lot for one ingot, but should be fine. I think we should be able to do this. I don't know. I don't think we're going to passive it straight away. We'll just make it request craftable to start with, but we might need to passive it later. Right. Okay. So first things first. Liquid blaze. We need to go to Venus. I'm assuming we've already got some stuff set up on Venus. I can't remember what, but I'm pretty sure we have. Oh yeah, it's the lovely and hospitable planet. Right, let's go and see. Those are ores. Ah, there we go, liquid blaze. Just over here. Oh, only kidding, over here. What was that? No. Looks like it should be easy enough to get a decent amount as well. $119 up there. $118. I guess we can go a little further up this way and see if there's anything else. No, I think 119 is our best option. Spawn, has anybody seen Guitar Lilling around recently? I've not seen her in a bit. I hope she's okay. Let's clear some of this out. Infernal Spire block. Okay. Right. We're going to need to do this wirelessly, aren't we? As per usual, we don't need a platform this size, but also no reason not to do it. Right, and we need one of you. Oh, we also need a fluid storage. Nearly there with the Omnic coils as well for the other thing. Hey, there we go. More cheap viewers. Just what I wanted. All right, where is... Why have I got so many things here? Let's get rid of those. Right, so what direction was... There it is, it's down this way. Right, connect you. Right, what else do we need for this? 15 tungsten steel frames and robust tungsten steel casings. A few extra. And we're going to need an... IV energy hat should be fine. Actually, let's do an LUV one. We've got plenty of LUV energy hatches at the minute. We need a... ME output hatch. I'm going to need a machine controller so we can shut this thing off. I'm going to need an emitter. And I'm going to need a few covered cables. Actually, let's move those out of the way. Let's move those over to the side instead. Move those over to there. So we've put the output hatch, energy hatch. Wait, we've already got the emitter. That will go on there. That will go on there. How much are you giving us? Oh, so you can't... Can you not overclock these? I guess not. Anyway, 11.3 buckets per second. That should do. Let's just make sure this will turn off. Beautiful. There we go. Right. That's the liquid blaze sorted. Next thing is getting the ancient debris itself. That I think we're just going to do from micromine emissions for now. Well, I say for now. I think that's the only way we got to do it. Right. Ancient debris. Yep. There's basically just micromine emissions. We get 3 stacks of it, though. How much will we get from 3 stacks? I guess 6 stacks of ancient debris dust? Oh, we could also set up a rock breaker for getting the Infernal Spire blocks, I guess. Since they have a 5% chance. Or up to an entire 8% chance at LUV. Or UV, rather. Yeah, maybe not. That would be, I guess, a way of getting it passively, but I don't know whether it's worthwhile. It'd be like one every 200 seconds or so. Yeesh. Okay, well, now we'll just do the microminer missions. That seems reasonable. It just takes stabilized, one of those. I guess it's raw nether quartz. How much curium do we have? Not a ton. But we should be okay with it, I think. And that should be fine. Alright, let's go and see if we can set this up. Alright, so we do need to set up a recipe for the blasting kit, though. I don't know what that's going to entail. Okay. Doesn't seem too bad. Although the liquid reinforced epoxy resin, I don't think we have a recipe for the actual resin. So how am I doing that? Oh, liquid... Okay, so... Okay, right. A couple of things we've got to do with that then. That's fine. It's not too bad. I don't think, anyway. The problem is, I think that what we're going to have to do in order to get that... Yeah, it's literally just melt down the reinforced epoxy resin sheets that we can already make. I'm assuming that was an extractor. And that is made in an assembler with no circuit. Right, can we request and get one of you? Yes, we can. Beautiful. Okay, then. So... Oh, I need to remember to change my motive omnium recipe before I do anything else. I think it's still... Yeah, we don't need that recipe anymore. I really wish there was a way to easily clear this. I feel like there's gotta be, and I'm just somehow missing it. I also feel like somebody told me what it was before as well. I can't remember. There we go. Right, that's better. Right, so can I now request ancient debris? Yes, I can. Only 28 seconds as well. That's not too bad. Should be pretty quick getting that. So if we just request, like, 1,024, like, or 2,000, just request 1,024 of them, and then we'll sort out processing those. Yeah, that's not too bad at all. Okay, so if we were to put this through here, I'm assuming this just gets macerated, goes through the usual channels. Hey, Reese. How's it going? That's not too bad. So we get 128 ancient debris dust. How much do we need for each one? So 4 ancient debris dust per thing. That makes sense. So every stack will get us 16 ingots. Wait, Vodafone's network went down for 1 to 2 hours? I'm on Vodafone. I mean, admittedly, I don't check my phone, like, ever, so I probably wouldn't notice anyway. Was that, like, countrywide, or... Welcome back, Quiet. Right, do I have... I should have obsidian dust in it already, right? Yeah, I've got obsidian dust already. I'm pretty sure I have netherite dust as well. Right, rarest metal mixture. What do we actually get from rarest metal mixture again? Is that the iridium and... Yeah, iridium, metal, residue, and osmium. We're going to store that, I think, for now. So we're going to need storage for both of those. Welcome back, Quiet. Did I say that already? I can't remember. Right, we will actually have to output that rarest metal mixture probably to our plat line anyway. I'm still really need to upgrade the plat line as well. Although I don't think it's going to make too much difference at this point. My fingers are killing me. I hate getting old. Okay. So I think we're going to have to set these up as well to... We're going to have to set these up as well to passively craft when we need them. That was really fucking quick to get that ancient debris in, though. That 1,024 in. Okay, now that we've got these at UV, this is just ridiculously fast. We actually can't keep up with the output. Right, okay, so if we do this, we're going to have to basically do the same thing as we have here, where we have an ME input bus on here that's automatically that sends out ancient debris until we hit a certain amount of ancient debris dust. Once we hit a certain amount of ancient debris dust, we'll then shut it off, and this will continue to passively gather ancient debris until a certain point. I think that's the way we want to do that, or at least the way I want to do it. So, break you, put you in there. Random question, have you seen Guitar around lately? I was literally asked the same thing earlier. No, I haven't. I was just, like, saying the same thing. Like, I don't know. I don't know where she is. I hope she's okay, though. Right. I'm kind of curious how I've got this working from here. I'm very curious what the fuck I've done here. How have I set this up? Ah. Okay. Right. Bear with me a second. I'm going to need to do a story cell for the ancient debris as well, aren't I? All right. So if we just say we'll keep 4,096 ancient debris dust. In stock. And when that's below that, that will emit a redstone signal. So that should work like that. And we need just a 1K drive for the ancient debris, I think. I don't think we're going to need to store... We'll do a 4K just in case, but we're not going to need to store much of it. It's mostly just going to get processed straight away. Alright, so ancient debris. Okay. So if we say we want to keep, say, 512 ancient debris in stock. That should start requesting that. Which hopefully shouldn't be too bad. I don't know if we're going to get to do the actual activated netherite today, by the way, chat. I might have to do it tomorrow. I need to go down to the shops tonight before it gets too late. So we might just have to get this little bit. I'll probably get this recipe set up as well. Then we'll go through and do all of the other bits and pieces tomorrow. I don't know how I'm going to do the hot europium ingots, though. Because all of my hot ingots are automatically sent to the freezer. I'm not sure how I'm going to do that. Wait, is it? How many did I say I wanted the ancient debris to do? 512. Okay, right, it stops. Okay, good. And then if we just output that to here until we get, we'll just say 2048 for now. Do we have? Oh, we've already got more than that. Would you say we output that to here until? Will that shut off? Yeah. Until we get over 4096 ancient debris dust. That will mean that we keep a little bit of both in stock at all times. Hopefully, I'll keep outputting that, and then we'll keep getting the ancient debris. I might need to speed this up. Yeah, so that will keep going until we get 4,000, and keep requesting that until we get 4,096 ancient debris dust. Then that'll stop sending it out. And then it will back up in the ME system until we have 512. I think I'm going to drop that down to... No, I think it'll be fine. It'll be fine leaving it at 512, I think. Or 250. I don't even know what I set it up. You're starting to know you don't know how to play 7 Days Today. Do you know how to play any game past the early game quiet? You do like to restart a lot. Which honestly, I completely get. You get very good at the early game, and you think, "Oh right, you think do you kind of get to the point where you've got to somewhere new, you realize you've learned something new, and that you can do all the previous bits better if you just did it again, and then you keep going, and then very very slowly you make it further through the game, but each time you learn something new, you kind of just restart, because that's kind of what I do. It's why I struggle. It's why I never get anywhere with things like Satisfactory. Because every time I learn something new and figure something else out, I restart knowing with that new knowledge and then do the early game better and then just get a little bit further again next time. Yeah, so here we go. This should stop. I think we said 512, right? Yeah, once we get out to 512 of those, that will stop. Beautiful. Okay. So tomorrow, the diamond lattices should be fine. We've got plenty of diamonds. We got, oh, actually not got quite as much as I thought we had. We've got 291 or 201,000 or 209. I think it's 291,000. There, that should be fine. With the bones, we've got quite a few of. I think those are used in the ultimate material as well, though, so we might need to increase our production of those. No, I can understand it quite. I'm very similar myself, so I get it. Right, okay, so what else do we need to look out for tomorrow for this? No, netherite scrap. We've got the liquid blaze. Processing this should be fine. The omnic acid dust. We need to do... Actually, let's do the recipe for the motive omnium now. That's going to be nice and easy to do, at least. Since all we need to do is that. There we go. That's nice and easy to do. We got plenty of water. Yeah, this should be fun. The only thing that's going to be a bit of a pain is potentially doing the hot europium ingots. The only thing I can think is if we put this through the rotary hearth furnace. But we can't. We'll have to have literally just a single dedicated EBF just for the hot europium ingots. Either that, or we change the recipe for europium ingots in the rotary hearth furnace, and we have a crafting recipe for the hot ingot into the regular ingot, and put that onto the vacuum freezers. That might be the way to do that. Everything else, though, is pretty much... You know what? Fuck you. I'm just going to do this now. I've still got a couple of hours, I think, before our shops start closing. So we should be fine. Right, okay. So the only minor difficulty, like I say, is going to be the hot europium ingots. It is a weekday, yeah. The other downside is the longer I leave it... the other downside is the longer I leave it, the more hungry I become. The more hungry I am, the more money I spend that I don't have because I'm hungry. So, I don't want to leave it too long. Right, how am I going to do this in the things? I think I'm just going to do this with a pan buffer in each of them. Yes, it absolutely is quiet. The amount of random extra crap you end up buying just because you're hungry. Right, I'm going to turn both of these off for a moment while we do this. Because if we're doing these as request craftable, we shouldn't have any issues with it. Oh, God. We shouldn't have any issues with it stealing our hot ingot before and putting it into the freezers before it gets cooled. All right. We don't really need to have access to these all that much, so... And then we're going to change the recipe in the rotary hearth furnace to output hot ingots for specifically that one. I already had that selected, didn't I? Yeah, hot europium ingots. So first things first, can we request a europium ingot? Yes, perfect. We can't request a hot europium ingot directly because it will just put it straight back into the vacuum freezers, but that works. So working in a grocery store and having your lunch break is like having a giant buffet opened up to you. Did you get any kind of discounts on anything? Like food wise? I'm guessing probably not. Right, let's get these recipes going. Right, so the activated netherites. Gold is fine. The diamonds, we're going to have to do... That's that. Recipes for that, that, and that. Let's start with the inert netherite scrap. I guess we just put this into the rotary hearth furnace and make the liquid blaze available. If I can find where the fluid input is. There we go. Okay, so that's... I'm going to that. And then for this, we need to make the processed ancient debris dust, which goes into an arc furnace. I don't think I need to put the oxygen in with it. We can get rid of the palladium dust for that. Oh, come on. You won't let me do it because I haven't got that in the primary output, but you won't let me move that to the primary output. Asshole. All right. Let's try that again, shall we? So let me do that first. There we go. Now you're going to let me do it. That goes in the arc furnace. And then we need to do this in an LCR. Get rid of the platinum dust from there. That goes into an LCR. Ancient debris dust we should be getting anyway. The omnic acid dust also goes in an LCR. And that should be everything we need for that bit. So this goes in the rotary hearth furnace. Go in that side. So that should give us the inert netherite scrap. Will that work? Or is it going to complain? It's going to complain. Okay. Why are you complaining? And where did I put the LCR? Oh, that's why you're complaining. Because you are currently using an LUV energy hatch. That's better. There we go. Inert netherite scrap. Works. Beautiful. That's that. That's part 1 down. Part 2. We'll do the inert nether compound. Obviously, most of that is fine anyway. We just need... Wait, where's that done? In a forming press of all places. Okay. And we just need the dark solarium dust. Which goes in a macerator. And that should be everything we need for inert nether compounds. Let's see what I've broken with this. Probably everything. Hopefully nothing. Apparently nothing. Did take a little longer than I would have hoped, though. Right now, this is going to be a little bit more tricky. Diamond lattice. I need to figure out what we're going to do in terms of combining those again. So I don't think I can put any more... All right, no worries, quiet. I don't think I can put any more hatches on the multi-block laser engraver. Right, that'll go in the lathe. That will go in the cutter. That will also go in the lathe. Those go in there. Wait, it was the also went in the cutter, right? Yeah. Right, now, just got to figure out how we're going to do this. So I think the glass lenses... Holy shit, that's loud. I think the glass lenses don't do anything but what we're using them for. I don't think they have any other... Oh, inscribe a name press. But yeah, usually they're just for kind of combining the various lenses into... or the various gems into their flawless counterparts. So if we have... So there shouldn't be any situations, like every other recipe in any of these just uses wafers, pretty much. So if we put them in, just put one of this into one of these, there shouldn't be any recipe conflicts. Shouldn't be. Wait, I didn't put a glass lens into any of these other ones. Before I do this, I haven't already put a glass lens into any of these, have I? Oh, we've got one there that isn't being used. Okay. I've got two there that aren't being used. Oh, okay, never mind. We'll just give it its own one then. Never mind. Even better. Welcome back. Oh, shit. Okay. Alright, so you need to be renamed. What did I name the other ones? Okay, so we need recipes for... Exquisite diamond. Oh, I've got to go. Still got to do the processing of the diamond ore that we do have as well. So we need that. And we need that. Okay, so that will work. Perfect. Right. We need... I think 4 16K drives for... If we're processing diamond ore, we are going to need... One's for purified parts of diamond, exquisite diamonds, flawless diamond. Oh, we've already got ones for regular diamond, obviously. So just for those three. A purified pile of diamond dust. Why could I not remember how to spell exquisite? Flawless diamonds. I'm just going to make sure we tell this. Take the diamond ore in. Okay. So, if we take this, and we output you to there, hopefully, we should start getting a few exquisite diamonds in. Beautiful. Okay. So, is that everything we need for the diamond lattice now? I think so. That's just a crafting recipe, right? Okay, so... Let's hide the full things. I thought you said you got it working, Chloe. You're clearly, if you thought you got it working, you're clearly pretty close. So don't give up on it now. There we go. Diamond lattice works. And finally, activated netherite, which goes in the Omnic Forge. Oh, right. Speaking of the Omnic Forge, I still need to... upgrade the coils on those Nequadria things. No, okay, yeah, that's fair. Right, how much power is this using at the minute? 7.5 seconds. 1966080. 1966080. I'm trying to work out how much power we're going to save with this. If at all. 1,966,080 EU per tick for 7.5 seconds. Times that by 7.5 times 20. So 294,912 EU per Nequadria ingot. Let's take that out for now. And I'm actually going to break both of those. Well, we have to break both of those. I'm kind of curious. Okay, 2 seconds. Holy shit, that's... Or 1.85 seconds. So that's 37 ticks. 37 times... How much? 1601376. Holy shit, we've dropped from using... I honestly didn't think it would be that big of a difference. We've dropped from using, for each ingot, 294,912,000 EU to 59,250,912 EU per ingot. That's insane. Definitely worth upgrading coils then, if you can. Anyway, there we go. That should keep us in Nequadria now. Should. We should also now be able to request our first activated Netherites. It's reading the main and offhand, and there's no errors or warnings being flagged. It's just not working when it should be. Ah. You know it's going to be something simple. It usually is with these things. It's like just something that you just kind of haven't quite kind of remembered to check. All right, let's request our first activated netherite ingots. Let's see what's going to take the time. Omnic acid and processing the ancient debris dust. There it is. Our first activated netherite ingots. The first of many, I'm sure. That did take a little longer than I was happy about, though. Ah, it is 10 seconds per ingot. Do enjoy scripting, but God, it can be a ball ache. Yeah, I can understand that. Yeah, so 10 seconds per activated netherite ingot. It's going to take a little while to get stuff done, but we can now make activated netherite. So from there, we can start thinking about more universe balls. So we can start thinking about making... Wait, what was that we needed? Oganescent? Where do we get Oganescent from? Oh, that's fine. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. The Shattered Star data is a bit of a pain in the ass, kind of, but not massively. I guess you're 32. So that would get us we could get 2 lots of these with that, which would give us 4 stacks of the universe doped wafers, which would only get us 1 quantum SOC. Okay, which would give us 6. That's not too bad. Yeah, it's really nice. I noticed that, I think, while we were playing Monifactory. It's kind of cool. Anyway, I think we made some decent progress today. And the Quadria situation is very much stable, and that will be going up even quicker soon. I think everything else we're doing fine with. How is the is everything still running down here? Everything is still running. We have got 25 tritanium dust out of that already as well, which is nothing really. We're up to 70 trillion, 17.3 trillion EU. And TPS is still, well, MSPT is still below 20, which is good. So all in all, things are going pretty well. So next step, now that we've got activated netherites, we're starting to work towards these circuits. We could probably start working towards infinity ingots as well, but I don't know if they have any like real value to us right now. We need to make the ultimate material tomorrow. We need to get the things. I think we've already done the research for it. We just need to set up the actual crafting of it. That's all. And then we've got to do the matter circuit boards. Precursor to matter processing units. Note that these boards require circuits themselves to craft like with wetware. So they take LUV circuits, IV emitters, omnic acid, flawless monazite. We do get 32 of them from each of these, though. Omnium plates are fine. And we're going to have to look at the polyethyl cyanoacrylate as well. We're going to have to look at that tomorrow, it seems. That's dimethyl sulfoxides, ethyl cyanoacrylate. We'll look at this tomorrow. It's a long chain of, I think, of stuff with LCRs. So we'll have a look at that tomorrow. That is going to be something that we do passive, though, I think. Even if we only keep it in small quantities. Anyway, I need to head down to the shops. I need to go and get some food before I get too hungry. Thank you, everybody, for being here. As always, I massively, massively appreciate it. We are rapidly nearing the end of the pack. So, not too long until... I'm hoping to get it done this month, at least. After the Om Nom Nom. I am indeed after the Om Nom Noms. And I'm going to try not to spend too much money while I do it. All right, everybody. Have an amazing rest of your day. I might actually... Hold on, bear with me a second. Give me a second. Absolutely not, Reese. You know what's happening after I finish the streaming Monifactory already. You already know. Oh, God. Slowpoke's getting started with Stone Block 4, so apparently there is a Stone Block 4 coming. Let's go and raid Sarge today. I've not been raiding very often recently, but let's go and raid Sarge. Sarge is good, peoples. Not sure what he's doing at the minute. I'm assuming he's on Ziddick and Elfie's or Subworld, so let's head on over there. He is playing vanilla. We won't hold that against him. He does do some very crazy things in vanilla. So let's go and say hello to Sarge. As far as the raid is concerned, all I need you guys to do is copy the raid message that the bot is posting right now. copy that. And once we get over there, paste that into the chat along with any heart emotes you have available. They don't need to be mine. Any will do. Just show them a little bit of love. I will be back tomorrow. We will be making even more progress. And hopefully it'll be a slightly longer stream tomorrow, because hopefully I won't have to go out to the shops. But yeah, I will see you all tomorrow. Have an amazing rest of your day. And take care of yourselves.